Right, you see where all the female parts are? You might be able to see the side. There's one in there as well. In there. In there. What you need to do is make sure there's clearance so all the boys are not going to get cock blocked.
Okay, oopsies, tonight's instead. It's Sophia Baxter.
Sophie Alice Baxter.
Sophia Alice Baxter. No, that's not.
Don't make this hard go! Super fucking volcano eruption! Let's go! Yeah! Don't click that. I just randomly slapped myself around the face 5 times in the bathroom, and they were producing really satisfying slaps. But it really hurts now. Let's see if I can get it on straight. Oh. What a satisfying slap sound. I've got, I got dealt a rough hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that? I am a Gundam.
Yo. Why did I just do that before? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Madhouse. I think it's time to throw out the old.
I'm definitely going to get some more of these sirens from Temu because they were like 170 each or something. So if you get £10 worth, you know, you're going to get 5 or 6 of the things, and they're not bad. They're not bad at all. I don't know why I've got 2 800s out. I only need one. 200. And that's a 200, but that one feels better. This one's a 600. Or 800. I'll keep a 600 out just in case I want a bit of rough. So I'm just going through the tools and doing a little bit of housekeeping that I sometimes do off stream. I'm going to be making another gunpla ornament. Oh, I've got 2 whites. Oh, crap. Definitely need to get myself a new set of gun primer sponges. Keep that one out then. Because I'm going to need some more balancers. I don't need any sanding loops because they last for absolute ever. I'm still using some of the old ones. I possibly might get myself a new razor if they have a photo edition out. One of the limited editions. I'll have to wait and see. Tools. Tools are ready. I am ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because we are working on the backpack today. Finished the base of it yesterday, which has a transformation much like the rest of the kit. And looks really nice. But we need to do, I need to banshee-fy it. The armed armor. Because we finished the unicorn mobile suit yesterday, which will be uploaded onto YouTube. It's just doing some editing at the moment because I had to cut a few bits out. So that's going to go live. I think it went live anyway, last night or something like that. So a few people saw the uncut version. So if you watch them as they go live, you get the unedited, and then I then wake up, edit it, and then it gets transformed. So if you want to catch any of the unedited footage, you gotta check it out as soon as it goes live. Because what I'm supposed to do is upload it or export it from Twitch with set to private, but I forgot to do that, so it went live as soon as it was uploaded. So I didn't get any of the info cards right, the end screen right, and and other bits and pieces that are possibly wanted to sort of like go over before making it public, but it doesn't matter. It's out there. It's going to be live soon because it's only a little bit that needs chopping out. But yes, so we finished up the backpack yesterday. Now we're doing the armed armor, which is all the fancy wingy stuff that sort of like sticks up the back of the backpack for whatever reason. I don't know its function in the show. So we need WR. And I am trying to find WR. WP, WO, WQ, and WP. Where's WR? Riddy, let's cut him out while I'm here. Mr. Confused Child looked up to his dad and his dad broke his heart. Sorry, son. Our parents sometimes let us down. Mr. Riddy. Mr. Benaja. And Miss Marida. And she doesn't get a base plate for a character. I don't know why. It's a bit strange. Right, I found it. So I need WR1. And WP 19, 18, and 12. We are being chilling right now. I am back to work tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm up early tomorrow because I've got to do an 8 until 6. So when I get back, I'm going to have some dinner and then I'll be streaming some Xenoblade Chronicles. And I'll be streaming some more Xenoblade Chronicles tonight as we progress. Last night was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. And also, I'm really enjoying that game of subs because it did exactly what it said on the tin. And I had loads of energy last night and throughout the day because I had 2 of the drinks yesterday. I had one during the day and one in the evening. I slept like an absolute baby. And I didn't feel fatigued after my meal because I had fish pie and some vegetables, and it was quite heavy. But afterwards, I put the stream on, and I didn't have a food coma, so it was nice. So I'm gonna make a conscious decision to reduce the amount of alcohol I drink on stream and replace it with hydration. However, Gamer Subs is an American company. It would cost me an absolute fortune to keep that up. However, there is an English equivalent called Sneak. And they're currently doing a deal where you get the shaker. Yo, Cosmic, thank you so much for the look. You get the shaker as well as 10 sachets of drink for 20 quid. So on payday, I'm going to get myself that. And I'm going to be replacing beer with hydration. And just see how that goes for a month or so. And see how I feel afterwards. See how I benefit from it. I'm possibly going to lose weight because beer translates is like a sugar, and sugar turns to fat. And if I swap out alcohol for hydration, my brain functions might work differently. Hey, I've been a while. How's perfectibility? It's good, man. So far, so good. We've got the unit built yesterday, or finished yesterday, just working on the shield today. And welcome back, Viper. Hope you're well. So I'm not going to be cutting out beer completely. Like, I'm not a Mormon. I will have the odd beer. It's just that I'm not going to be drinking beer like at the rate that I have been, because I kind of liked how I felt yesterday. I felt energetic. I didn't feel like a Kenyan. I didn't feel like I could run as fast as a Kenyan, but I did feel energetic, unnaturally energetic, and it was good. So I'm going to subscribe to not Gamer Subs, to Sneak, and see how I feel after a month or so. Because not only do they do energy, they do hydration. So there's a sugar-free and caffeine-free version, which is a bit cheaper. And if I like that, I'll stick with that. If not, I'll buy a tub of the stuff with caffeine in it, and then see how I feel about that. And go from there. Mix it up a bit, because not only that, it will save me so much money, because at the rate I'm spending on beer, it works out roughly about 18-20 quid a week. That's like £80 a month just on beer. Whereas if I get one tub of Sneak at say 36 quid or whatever it is, I'm instantly saving myself 40 quid. And 40 quid over a year is 480 quid. That's money I could be saving. So I could put 50 quid a month away, and I get paid 13 times a month. So that's 150, not 1,000, what one about? That's 650 quid. Just passively saving. So yeah, I'll see how I go. See how I go. I'm good, thanks. Built any good kits lately? Yeah. Yeah, a few. I can't remember the last kit I built though. I built the Exia Perfect Grade recently. The Real Grade RX-78 2.0 recently. Sky Defender, I guess. It's weird. I don't remember what I did last week. But I think I was building this. Yeah, my memory's bad. So I'm hoping, and I'm gonna be drinking, because this is my last beer of the day, of the week, right? So what I'm gonna do is, once this beer's finished, I'm gonna make up this Game of Sups lemonade, and I'll be trying that out because I got some free samples. Don't know how. I don't remember signing up to it. Also, I've been invited to play a game on X. I got a DM from a developer that's said, "Oh, thank you so much for showing an interest in so and so's art." I've got no idea who that is, but they've sent me like a password and a code to use on a game on Steam. So I might get involved in that next week and try it out. I don't know what game it is. I haven't looked, but it was nice of them to reach out to me. It was the CEO of the company, not even like their marketing like department or anything like that. So it's obviously a very, very small, maybe small indie. I mean, it's a free to play game already. You can play it already, apparently. So anyone can play it. I think what they've done is they've given me, like, I think they said that when I sign into it, I get like 20 quid's worth of bonuses just to try the game out and just to let them know what I think of it. It's kind of like they've asked me to review the game, I think. But anyone can play it. Like, I went onto Steam and it's free to play. I think they've given me like £20 worth of bits and bobs. Like the code is valid for like a 20 like a £20 worth of real money, like towards the game sort of thing. So that's really nice of them. I've sent a reply. I said, like, I'm a bit busy at the moment, but like if the code and the password is still active when I go to use it, then sure. So I might try it out on Monday when I'm next off work and go through the game and everything like that. I need W-O. W-O. 8. Yeah, it was a completely random DM on Twitter. Really random. I don't mind those, as long as it's not, "Oh, hi, how long have you been streaming? And are you interested in any sort of graphical art or anything like that?" Those sort of DMs really go, they really bore me. I'm a graphic designer. I'm sure you are. And you look at their profile and all their art is exactly the same as everyone else's, like those generic like banners and generic in transitions and shit. It's like those that buy Unreal 5 and that they do some ground textures and add some assets in and they call him and they didn't call themselves a developer. God bless. No, I'm not interested. Honestly, I'm good. I have an artist who I trust with all my artwork. That's all I care about. Has it been 30 minutes already? Jesus. Incoming ads, guys. Incoming ads. You know what? Why am I using that? Let's use this. How quick is this going to do? Bit bizarre. That doesn't look like you get to see it whatsoever. Eight and 10. Working on the armored armor. Yeah. I don't understand it, but yeah, it's the armored armor. Cool. It's all unnegated, this stuff, so that's a plus. But it's right next to a very... It's like next to a lip. So you've got a chance of stressing out the tip, so you got to be careful. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Like, so all of this other stuff is irrelevant. It's just the gaps, the letterboxes that you're sort of wanting to see. It's a shame there's no pass through, so light can go through and sort of like light it up. Like say if you shot had like a light behind it, like you know, light piping. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thought I'd drop a bad joke of the day. Time with Buxton. I had a strange dream last night. I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda. Turns out it was just a fantasy. Shocking. I don't know. What can you do, eh? I aim to disappoint. Mission accomplished. Yeah, you can't beat a good dad joke, I guess. How are you guys? Hope you're having a good day. And thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. The build has been fun so far. It's not my first perfect grade unicorn. I built one years ago. But certainly this one is unique. Not built a perfectibility before. Well, I've built HG, which is in a box currently because it's shit. Probably might end up giving that away or throwing it or doing a beatdown or something. It's rubbish. Do not buy the HD perfectibility unless you plan on spending X amount of hours and time and materials on making it gooder. But as a straight build, it's not the best. The Unicorn Perfectibility HG. And the Fenix. I've built the Fenix as well. HG. Same deal. Absolute rubbish. I cannot recommend. Paid with it out of my own monies. It's not like I received it for free, but I wished I did because not great. They are grenades. Now, like I say, unless you're gonna spend a lot of money painting it, and I mean they're model kits at the end of the day, so you know if you do spend time on them with painting and reinforcing and seam welding and all that sort of stuff and painting, then yeah, you can make them look good. But it's, to me, I'd rather spend money on decent kits than spend time and effort trying to make a bad kit good. I mean, the Fenix gold plate or the plated Fenix cost me about 60 quid, so it's quite expensive for a HG and covered in nubs and nub marks, and just like with all the problems of the unicorn mold, it's just an absolute grenade. and it's a shame. But HG kits have improved dramatically since then, so a lot of the kits nowadays that we see, like the Witcher Mercury kits and the G-Quox kits and stuff, they're actually pretty solid. So hopefully one day we'll you know, we can forget about those other HG kits and move past it. I'm getting my 4th PG soon. It'll be a repeat of one of my perfect grades. Okay, cool. I still want to get the Mark II Titans, the Banshee, and the Zeta. Possibly a Sharzaku 2 as well. You know, there's still a few perfect grades that I'm after myself. Decided recently this year's PG is the Unicorn, so to go with my PG Banshee. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Unicorn's a good build. I mean, if you built the Banshee, you know exactly what you're getting into, because it's pretty much exactly the same, isn't it? Apart from the head and the weapon loadout. Although I think with the Banshee, you still get the eye shield and the beam rifle, beam magnum. So, or did you get the perfect grade with these? So I've not seen a Banshee. It might be the PG P Bandai Banshee that comes with the claw and the railgun. Because the only Banshee I've seen is the one with the grenade launcher and the shield. So that's a bit of a shit, isn't it? If you want the you know, the Banshee with the weapon upgrade, got to get a fucking P Bandai. WP13. 14. And 3. Oh, WR3. Okay. Wang. Oh, it's the expansion set. Oh, right. So that's probably why I haven't seen it, because it's the expansion set, not the actual whole Banshee itself. Okay. Well, that might be not too bad. Maybe a 60 quid thing to purchase or whatever. The good thing about the perfectibility is it does come with unicorn parts. So you can take off the Banshee weapons and just give it like unicorn arms. And I think it does come with the parts to give it the unicorn backpack. So you can make it like a unicorn with without any of the other additional stuff, and then you can put on what you want, I guess. extra options. Klar. It is warm, isn't it? You know, it's really humid today. It was really warm yesterday. I haven't put my cooler on yet, but I'm thinking of doing it momentarily. Because I am warm. Yes, I am. Welcome to live. And if anyone wants to say hi to their buddies or their mum on YouTube, you can do it now, because this video is going to be part of the playlist which is going out on YouTube. This is going to be video number 7 as part of the perfectibility build playlist. So if you want to watch back any of the build that you might have missed, it's all uploaded on my YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube if you want the link. All subscribers are welcome. I do unboxings and stuff like that on there as well. Breeze! Had to leave my house to go get vape supplies. I hate doing that at the best of times. And here I went out in 22 degrees with no breeze. The thing is, you went out. You did it. You know, it was uncomfortable and it's not something you enjoy. But you did it. That's a big deal. You should be proud of yourself. I'm surprised that you don't have a like a vape subscription set up to save you from going outside though. Or maybe even try, is it fume? Like you have like that little tool and you can suck air and it doesn't go into your lungs, and it's like a vape equivalent, which is much more healthier. I was thinking about trying that out, you know. And they just send you the cores and the actual, like, you know, the kit itself. That looks like a pretty good idea, or an alternative to vaping. Right, so that's there. I need to put you in there. And then you in there. And then you on top, right? Oh, is that where the beam sabers go? Ah. Oh. Interesting. The warmer weather here is nice today. It's the first day this year I can top coat CERS 21C with no humidity. Nice. Nice. It's been high humidity here in the UK, which normally always high humidity here. I'm a creature of habit, and I like certain flavors. Yeah. I understand that. It forces me to leave the house to resupply. If I got supplies online, I would be permanently inside, which my brain would like. My body wouldn't. Sometimes it is good to just get out and walk around. Breathe in some fresh air. Get some vitamin D. Yeah, I hate high humidity as well. We get that more here than heat. So, you know, even though it might be like 21, 23 outside, the humidity makes it just unbearable. It's not about the temperature, it's about the humidity in the UK that makes a big difference. It's like I can take 35, 40 degree arid temperature all day long. It's fine. As soon as you add humidity to that, it just makes it uncomfortable. Yeah, mold lines down the beam sabers. They can be dealt with. They're only shallow. That goes in there and flings out. That's cool. I like it. And that's one side. That's the right side. Last week was around 28C, 90% humidity, and I work in a small kitchen as a cook. Now got promoted after 3 years as the dishwasher. Oh, nice. Ah, you progressed. That's good. I think everyone has to start at the bottom and work their way up, unless obviously you're fully qualified. You can fold straight into the role. But that's good that you've it only took you 3 years to get where you are now. That's good. Used to work in a kitchen myself, so I know how that feels to be in the furnace, I guess. Okay. Lots of cleanup. $900,575 points. You are 100. Well, you're less than 100,000 points away from a custom painted master grade. But don't forget that goalpost will be moving the moment you get to 950,000 points. The goalpost will be moved to 2 million points, based on not being able to accumulate those points faster. So it's like a time trial. You got to get 1 million points by within 3 years, otherwise it gets to 2 million. It's a new rule that I've just made up. Welcome, Nick. How you doing? Hope you're feeling a bit better. New mattress. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully that will be better on your back. Yeah, same. I need a new mattress myself because of my back. I hope that does work some wonders. And you do wake up in less pain and more refreshed. It's hard as a rock. Need to get used to it. Yeah, hard mattresses are better for you. I need a harder mattress. Mine's way too soft. Where's Demon? I've not seen Demon for a while. He does like my Instagram post, so he's alive. But I've not seen him in the chat for a little bit, so I hope he's okay. I think he might be down to work and not being able to be in the chat whilst at work or something. I'm not sure. I missed the big man. He is the reason why I am streaming. It was his idea. And Nautilus is going through some personal strife at the moment, so yeah, he's busy as well. Yeah, where is Nick? I wonder where Nick is. That breeze is really nice next to me, but it's also very annoying. But it's cooling me off, but I'm just getting this blast of Rev Razor. I'm not sure. Hope he's okay as well. The last time he was having PC troubles with his operating system and BIOS and stuff, so I'm hoping he's got all that sorted. Can't believe I've got to go into work for 8 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm going to be up at 6:30. I've not been up at 6:30 in a long while, so it's going to really throw my body clock off tomorrow. But after work, I'm going to be back nice and early, so I'm probably going to be on stream tomorrow night playing some Xenoblade Chronicles after work. So maybe between 8 and 11 I'll be streaming tomorrow night, which is a bit unorthodox because I'm normally at work. But I might as well get the day's work out of the way and then reward myself with some gaming. So tonight I'm going to be playing some Xenoblade as well. Like last night, it was a lot of fun. Everyone's welcome to join the stream later on. Early, you mean for you means 4 a.m. for me. Wow, yeah, it is 4 a.m. How can my 6 a.m. be 4 a.m. for you? I would have thought 6 a.m. for me would have been about maybe 11 p.m. for you. So I'll be getting up just as you're going to bed. Oh, fresh. Whatever, I have a headache and my back hurts. Don't at me. Okay. All right. I sympathise with the pain. You don't see these faces, so you don't have to worry about the edges. But I do clean them up just for fitment purposes. So there's the tolerances are there, and if you've got like a bit of material that might be impeding another piece of material, best to deal with it. These are Banshee parts that you're not going to use. Oh, I just want to know why everything on here is undergated apart from that one nub mark on a face wasn't undergated, yet everything else is on this one piece. It blows my mind that is a thing. Must have been an oversight. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like deliberate, but just having one undergate, well, one non-undergated part on there just ruins the whole thing because it's on the face and it creates a nasty nub mark. Whereas if they would have put it there, instead of it being there, put it there, they could have then had the nub come off of one of this post here and just shoot that way. But it's on this complete face. Because there is, along this same side, there is this part here that's got like a little bit of plastic coming off of it. And all I had to do is like make a nub, like come off of there. Instead, it's there, right on that face. Unfortunate. But you know, if you're painting the kit, it's not too bad. But for a straight build, you want it to be as pristine as possible. Because it leaves that. I'm on now, camera. There we go. It's a shame because it's injection color. You're always going to have that particular stain from the nub. There's nothing you can do about it apart from, you know, prime and paint the part. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's probably why then. Ignore my last. It slides in there and you don't see it anyway. Okay. Okay, you're forgiven. That's why. That's why it was on there. See, it was deliberate. I stand corrected. I'm always willing to admit when I'm wrong. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've made a boo-boo. I have not made a boo-boo. I'm good. Okay. Wings have been done. Now I need to make the shield arms. Do I need WP at all here? No. XH and VW. Some big old chunky parts here. Big old chunky part. Chunky. I am a bit concerned as to how all this goes on the backpack. Unless there's going to be some wizardry. And it clips in here or something. We shall see. Right, so I need HX9. Some big old pieces now. We're getting into chunk territory. Yeah, I'm in new territory now. Because I've not built a Banshee or a Fenix before, perfect grade. And I think this is where these parts would come from. Oof, do not cut them off. It doesn't tell you to not cut them off. But I'm assuming you do not cut them off. No, you don't. Yeah, this is a bit demanding. Okay, we got it. We got it. That's good that it's a separate part. So it saves you masking. You can just paint it a completely different metallic. And there is shapes and geometry on here, but no real detail like molded panel lines or anything like that. The band, like, you know, the unicorn has got molded detail on it. But the backpack, it's like they've molded it, but there's no like there's little notches and other bits and pieces, but there's nothing on here in terms of any sort of detail notches. So you probably have to do it yourself because it is just like plain geometry. Interesting. I am surprised that didn't shatter because it's glass. Did you hear? I don't know if you heard that, but I dropped the nippers on the glass or vice versa, and it made a glass sound, but it didn't break. So quite lucky, because it wouldn't be the first time that I've broken a glass file on the stream. Yeah, this does need some scribing and some notches, just to sort of give it some sort of like finer visual detail. It is what it is, though. Ping ping. What do you do with your nubs? Do you eat them? Save them for a rainy day? Do you just throw them out? What do you do with your nubs? Are you a collector or are you a nub eater? That feels like that will break. If it doesn't ping off the desk. Blimey. That's a chunky arm right there. And that's really sturdy. So there's no concerns about whether it would be able to hold the weight. I'm just worried about stuff breaking, like when you want to sort of pose it. So when it comes to Bandai and their posts, just gotta be careful. I'm sure it'd be fine. All right. And this goes nowhere on this, but it does conform with that shape. I've got to do that again. So you got the backpack, one wing, two wing, one arm. Then you got to build another arm. What a mess! I'm literally zoning out. Like, I know it's Wednesday and things start to sort of like pitter out or diminish because of my concentration and whatnot. But I do apologise. I am trying to talk and do stuff, but I'm just tired, you know. So whatever you guys are doing, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for joining me, keeping me company. Everyone's welcome. And this is video number 7 for YouTube. So it's going to go out tomorrow. If anyone's been watching these back on YouTube, thank you. I appreciate you. Gonzo's been an absolute lad, and he's been watching his back. So thank you, dude. I'm absolutely exhausted. And yesterday, I was fine. Literally, I think it was the gamer subs that got me through yesterday. I didn't realize just how good they are at giving you energy. You know, I'm not paid. I'm not obligated to say anything. This is my feedback. I had 2 glasses yesterday of gamer subs, and I felt pleasantly awake, and I didn't feel like I was being bombarded by sugars. There was no crash. I didn't feel groggy this morning. I had one last night during the stream between 8 and 11, and I went to sleep at about, what, 12:30? Slept like a baby. So, I do believe that it, like, swapping out, you know, the beer for energy or hydration is going to be the way forward, because I'm going to be a little bit more alert. I'm going to be more active, and more responsive, I guess. It was good. I felt good yesterday. Because normally, as the stream goes on, if I'm consuming alcohol, obviously I'm going to degrade, aren't I? I'm going to get drunk, and it's just going to be silly. And I think it's time to evolve the stream a little bit and cut out alcohol, for my benefit, I guess. Then you'll have to change the sub badges. No, I'll keep them the same. You know, it's they're going to be legacy. You know, because there's going to be a period where I am going to be drinking beer. It's just I'm going to be cutting out beer, a large portion of the beer drinking, in terms of hydration, just for a couple of months, just to see how I feel, and then maybe have a drink every now and again for like a drunk stream or something, rather than it being every time. So I can make beer drinking a novelty rather than it like being like every day I stream. You know, it's got to be a benefit, right? So basically, you're taking our fun away for your benefit. Not necessarily your fun. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I've just got to think about it, you know? Got to think about my health and the positives of reducing my alcohol intake. Oh me. For a few months, because I also want to try and save money, because alcohol costs money. And even though like Sneak or Gamer Subs cost money, it's far cheaper per month and per serving than it is beer. Because Gamer Subs or Sneak are like £2 a serving, or a for 500 mils. So, and one of these bottles is about £3. So if I can get 3 of these for £6.50. Oh, actually, they're more than that then. If it's 3 for £6.50, I'm spending like 8, because I get 3 a day. Sometimes I get 6 because I'm an idiot. And if I bought a tub of Sneak, I'd get the prime drink mix. No, I won't be touching that shit. I tried Gamer Subs. I'm going to be drinking this soon. Once this beer's finished, I'm going to mix this one up. But in the UK, we've got a company called Sneak. I don't mind Gamer Subs, don't get me wrong, but obviously with the shipping and the waiting for parcels to come over from America, it's a bit longer. Sneak is probably going to be like next day or whatever. So it's going to be more beneficial to me, and they're an equivalent. So I'll try Sneak for a month or two. Yeah, won't catch me drinking anything from fucking Prime. No chance. Welcome, Farman. How you doing? I had the GG. It was like a purple GG last night. I tried this one and it tasted like a cherry sherbet. It was so nice. But yeah, I think Sneak is going to be like more smart, better for me, because I think it's a UK based company. I think. So, or they're available in the UK. It's like a US company, but it's available in the UK. So, it's going to be quicker for shipping and cheaper. And their shaker and 10 sachets for 20 quid starter set. That's a steal. So because you get the shaker, so I'll give that a go. And if I can cut out beer in place of hydration, one, it's going to be better for me. One, I'm going to save money, and two, I can do drunk streams periodically rather than get have alcohol in every stream. Cherry flavor. Okay, add them to my box. It was a freebie. You can get your own. Just go to I don't remember doing it, but I think you go to Gamer Subs and you can like just get some free samples sent to your house for free. But I just don't remember doing it. I had this envelope turn up the other day and I'm like, what is this? Open it up. It's like Gamer Subs. What? I just don't remember signing up to that shit. But you can get them sent to your door for free, Nick. Just give it a go. Go on their website and just order some freebies. And welcome, Gundam. How you doing, dude? I hope you're having a better day than yesterday. Oh my god. This is the thing I was worried about. All these go on these little ball joints in there. I'm really worried now. Look at all that shit on the desk. Look at how messy my desk was. Oh my God. I can't believe how messy my desk was. Rick, you are in Just Chatting. Yes, and guess what we are doing right now? We are just chatting. It's all by design. It's all on purpose. It's fine. I'm the man with the plan. Stan. I give up. From back in my G-Sub days. I like the shaky cam, the shaky cam. I got like that. That's a cool advert, man. I like your glasses as well. Very nice. Oh man, I do miss Destiny. I do, but I can't do it anymore. Yeah, that was good, man. That was good. That was a good video. I can't do Destiny anymore. I just can't. I'm not going to give Bungie any more of my time. They've made their bed. They've made their decision. No, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Right way, right way. Yeah. Oh. Ah. So you can do a flip flop, twist it out, flip, push it in. Nice. I like that. I mean, I heard that there's a new cheat in Destiny where you all the guardians can be oversized, or right? These cheats, I think, are in or baked into the INI or in the game, and they're just like they just don't care if people unlock them or find them or exploit them. Weak. WP. Where's WP? WP. I found it. I got it. I got it. WP 17 times 2. I mean, not to sound like a hypocrite, but when there was the infinite Nova Bomb glitch, I did partake because everyone was doing it. And to be fair, when everyone's doing it, and it's all chaos, then I don't see a problem. But when one person's doing it and it affects everybody, then it's a problem. But you know, obviously it was patched. But when everyone was doing it for a couple of matches, it was just hilarious. But it shouldn't happen overall. But never mind. I don't think I'm going to be playing Splitgate either. Or Blackout 2. I don't think I'll be playing any first person shooters anytime soon, but I might dive into Arc Raiders. There were a couple I abused, but most were PvE based. I didn't do any PvE like exploits. Might have been some cheeses in some raid cheeses that I might done with some others, but you know, you're only cheating yourself in that regard. Like the Oracle's cheese, and the gargoyles cheese and stuff like that. You know, it's simple, harmless stuff. And I think there was a cheese in one of the dungeons in where you get the wish ender or wherever it was. I can't remember. It was the bow in Forsaken, where to get the catalyst for it, if I remember, I'm trying to think now, you had to go through the map, and then there was one point where you had to, there was like 3 gargoyles or big bosses or whatever, and you had to do things in sequence or something, and there was like blight bubbles and stuff like that. It was really chaos. You had to shoot symbols or whatever, and there was a cheese for that. And you had to find the tokens in the dungeon. Yeah. And I remember there was a cheese for that in that dungeon or somewhere where someone could like aid you from like standing somewhere, and while you do everything, they could provide Overwatch and they weren't attacked or hit or anything like that. From what I remember, it's a while back. I might have got my memories mixed up. But I do like the old days, the old dungeons and stuff. It's a shame. Right, okay. Right, I've got these bits. Now I need the WPs. Oh, they're on here as well. Okay. Oh, on here. WP 15 and 16. Now I'm hoping that these aren't fragile and there is enough bite to sustain all this weight, because all this rests on this. Like, holy fuck. But it has got a square plate around it, which I think fits in that square hole. So that's going to take up any sort of rigidity, a movement that might cause a problem. But we'll wait and see. Right. So I want that one. That goes in there. And then that goes in there, right? Oh wow. That's more sturdy than I thought it was going to be. That's surprising. Okay. Interesting. And that goes on there. Oh wow, that is really solid. I'm impressed. Oh wow, it all fits into that slot, I guess. That the beam sabers would have fit in before. It's like similar sort of vibe. Like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. That's way too much going on. There needs to be magnets in there, strong magnets that hold that. And you can open these up, put magnets in, shut it up, and they will stick like that. Like it will benefit from magnets, 100%. Does that then go in there? Hmm. Yeah, it needs magnets, man, and that'll just like hold that together, nice and solid. I think I shall, because like I say, you can take these plates off, put magnets inside with a little bit of glue, and when you shut it, it's just going to snap. Maybe if you put one there, and one there, it will hold these points together, right, and just snap. Nice. I think I'll think about that. I'll think about that. Get some magnets off Timo or something. This is going to need that backpack. Not backpack, the stand, because automatically there's a lot of weight on the back here. The center of gravity has shifted. It still stands fine. But there's a lot of wobble on the ankles, so ooh. But I'm gonna take that off for now. let our boy rest a little bit. So I haven't built the bait. I haven't built the action display stand yet, which will take a lot of the weight. It's a heavy boy as well. It's one of the larger perfect grades that Bandai do. The unicorn is a big boy. Interesting. But yeah, magnets are required. Right. Now, what do I do? Do I skip the weapons for now, like the axe and the magnum, and go straight into the shields? I think doing the shields and then the action display stand is the way forward, and then do the weapons after, like the axe and the beam magnum. Yeah. Oh god, I'm running out of space. That's really heavy as well. This is quite a heavy thing. Probably about a pound, maybe £2. About a third of a kilo, possibly. Quite heavy. Got myself some more jerky as well. I think I'm addicted to sides. Either that or I'm addicted to protein. One of the two. I think I've gone through about 10 packs of these in the past month or so. They're 75p a pack. That's the cheapest jerky you'll ever find anywhere in the world. You won't find you know, a 40-gram pack of jerky for 75p anywhere. It's at a dollar bag. Man, it's so good. I love biltong. So nice. Or jerky. Either. Still yet to try Raging Bull biltong as well from South Africa. I keep seeing it in store and I keep meaning to pick it up, but I haven't tried it yet. Well, I haven't made one of these perfect grade shields in a long time. So a lot of this build has been a massive trip down memory lane with some new elements, some different elements, because I haven't built the Banshee. And it's pretty much a Banshee, Unicorn, and Fennecs all rolled into one. So it's kind of weird. There's quite thick injection marks on there, so and it's white, so you can get like sort of white blind, I guess, so to speak. Like trying to find where the raised edges are. So using a light grey when painting will highlight any areas that you might have missed. Visually, at a glance and whatnot, it's fine to, you know, sand it down to what your eyes see. I was going to play Take California by the Propeller Heads today, but I thought that might have been a bit inappropriate, so I didn't. Be a good boy. Now this bit, I got wrong when building the first unicorn, because you can put them the wrong way around and inside out and upside down and so on. So I've got to pay more attention, I guess. So WB1, because when I built the first unicorn, I spent an hour or so cutting out all of the pieces from all the sprues and then putting them into separate containers, because I'd been away from Gunpla for so long, and I jumped straight into a perfect grade unicorn, and I thought, yeah, how hard can it be? And yeah, it turns out that it was a stupid mistake, because certain parts look like other parts, like left and rights and whatnot. So it was a bit of a stupid mistake. And I've been sort of like taking Gunpla a little bit more seriously ever since. So I was 11 years. Well, how many years ago was that? It was like 2014. So yeah, 11 years. It's a long time. And like completely different model making experiences and techniques prior to that, which were completely different to Gunpla. Like building Tamiya kits, like it's a totally different skill set, so to speak. Still need to get myself a Tamiya kit and sort of do what I can, try and build as much of that on stream as possible. All the painting and stuff will have to be off camera. Maybe some of the panel lining and some of the hand painting of some of the details prior to assembly, maybe. But like all the main body and putting everything together and seam welding and everything else like that can possibly be done on the stream. Do fancy getting myself either a Tamiya Lightning B, A10 Thunderbolt, or maybe an F16. Yeah. Maybe. I'll have to wait and see. I think the Lightning, F-35 Lightning is one of their newer kits. So it's going to have all of the newer techniques and stuff involved. So that'll be exciting. Because the last Tamiya kit I built was the AMG GT3 Nürburgring 24-hour race edition, which has been boxed up. I had to make space. I've tidied up behind me, so I've had to box up a lot of stuff. My friend Martin's coming over on the 21st and 22nd of June, because that's when this year's Nürburgring race is taking place, the 24-hour. So as part of a tradition, Martin's coming around. I'm going to be watching that, having a few beers, because we couldn't go. The tickets sell out for that in November so quickly. It's insane. And while you might, this is warped. This is warped. While you might be able to still be able to like drive over to Nürburgring and maybe like pay a farmer some money, and stay on his land, pitch up a tent and sort of like stay on one of the corners. You know, you can still do that. But the grandstand and you know, the paddock tickets, they just sell out so quickly. And the French 24-hour race at Le Savre, that you need to be part of a club member to order tickets through the club, and that they sell out quick on that as well. Hey, come on. But if you haven't been to Nürburgring, I highly suggest you do, because that is something to behold. Yeah, that's a right shame. That's warped, so it's not lining up properly. So it might need heating up. These things happen. My back is starting to hurt a little bit. I might give it a little while longer, but I might end up getting off. I'll be back later. I'm going to be on later on playing some Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch. I was playing some last night. Started a new playthrough. I was enjoying it. I haven't played it for a little while. I was taking my Switch to work for a period, but I stopped doing that. I just don't like lugging things around. Never been that kind of person to lug stuff around. Like a backpack or anything like that. Something over my shoulder. I'm just never a fan of it. You know, everyone else at work, they bring a backpack with like packed lunch and a flask and you know, bits and pieces that they might need for the day. And I just turn up, wallet in my back pocket, phone in my other pocket, keys, and that's it. You know, like minimal. Get the job done. Come home. That one is a bit better, straighter. There we go. Because these rubber bits, they've got to go all the way through, so it sits flush. And I think that does help when they're all the way through. Keeps it nice and in line. Using the plastic as a brace, I guess. It is still trying to twist and flex. Right there. It's completely flexing out. I am sorry for dead air, I suppose, and quietness. Anyone watching this back on YouTube, because there's music playing here in the stream, but playback on YouTube when I'm not speaking must be a little bit frustrating. So I do apologise. It is my third day of streaming. I sort of like Wednesdays. I do feel like I'm a little bit tired. And it's sort of I'll wean a little bit. So yeah, that does improve on a Monday. Fresh energy sometimes. But you know, it's just part of it all. I get absolutely shattered. So on and so on. I feel so what I might do, I might go and make this lemonade. Wow. Game of subs. Non-endorsement. Well, it's an endorsement, but it's a non-paid endorsement. I don't have a shaker, so I've got a straw, and I'm doing it like a caveman. I can feel an ulcer on my tongue forming already. That's really sharp. That's the lemonade. But it's weird because it's non-carbonated. So it's like Gamer Sups is like drinking like flat soft drinks. where you've just left them to go flat and all the carbonation's gone out of them. That's the only thing I can describe. It tastes like lemonade, but with no fizz. It's delicious and it's nice. It tastes nice, but it's just a weird sensation, you know. It's like you expect it to be fizzy, or was fizzy at one point. I think putting Gamer Sups into a soda stream would be the way forward. Just like mix up your Gamer Sups or your Sneak or your energy drink of choice or whatever. Put it into a soda stream. Squirt, 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 squirt. Bam, carbonated. Nice. Remember how I had a soda stream back in the 80s? We used to carbonate the fuck out of everything. I did it with tea. I made a carbonated coffee. Like a carbonated iced coffee. Mum's like, what the fuck are you doing? What? Oh, I see. I was looking at the piece and the picture the wrong way around. Which happens all the time. Because I get like some sort of visual dyslexia in terms of shapes. Whatever you guys are doing today, I hope you are having a good day or a better day than yesterday. And the weather is nice where you are. It's lovely here. It's not sunny, but it's warm. Very humid. Maybe I should have put that on there first. Yeah, I should have put that on there first, but never mind. Fuck. The old unicorn shield is pretty big, yeah? It is 8¼ inches long. And 9 inches extended. Oh, fuck. No, it's not. Even more so. 10½ inches extended. As long as my knob. About a quarter of the length. It's a big old shield, man. That. Size of that, motherfucker. He's a big boy. I'm still waiting for the packaging to arrive for that for the Unleashed, because I'm taking that with me in July to Leicester to Day of the Gundam for Edward, the Agni, who it belongs to, the commissioner, or the commissioner, I guess. Still waiting for the packaging. What part is that? That's WA. Nice here. Pardon me. I still don't know whether I'm going to buy any kits on the day. Yo, Ironhide, how you doing? In a freak accident, a photographer was killed when a huge wheel of cheddar fell on him. To be fair, the people who were being photographed tried to warn him. Um, fuck's sake. What you like? Hope you're well. That was a good one. I'll tell that to people at work tomorrow. See if they get it. Right, okay, so that's actually the shield. And then you do other bits and pieces, and it can attach to the arm via a clip. That's a heavy boy. Trying to hold that with one arm extended, you can really feel it in your shoulder. It's quite heavy, boy. Right, so that's one shield. I'm going to do one then the other rather than build them both together. So I need WP3. And I'm pretty sure what I'm about to do now is kind of like I'm banshee-fying the shield, because the banshee shield is a little bit more elaborate with loads of different wings and blue bits on it. And this feels like it's warped as well, but it might just be the piece. I think the A runners have been warped ever so slightly. I mean, plastic, the clear plastic is susceptible to heat warpage. And this did come from Abu Dhabi, as well as possibly being in storage before then. Sometimes when you get kits left in a container in a hot country, it can warp. It is one of those things. WN. 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 WN6. Oh, pardon me. So beer has been consumed. Don't eat this. In fact, if you ever find oxygen absorbers in anything, keep them, because you can throw them in your trainers, you can throw them in your car, and like oxygen or moisture absorbers. You know, you can use them in and around the house or in your linen drawer, and it stops mold from growing, you know, and keeps stuff fresh. They are handy little things, especially if you're going to get them free as in packaging. You can reuse them. So I've got a dehumidifier in my car, and it's just like a little pot, and I've got it underneath my driver's seat, and it just sits there. It's not in the way of anything or whatnot, and it just stops. Like, let's say, for example, it's a really muggy day, and it's really hot outside, and if there's a slight bit of moisture in the car windows fog up and all that sort of shit, right? So having one of them in the car just stops that from happening. Really simple thing, and it goes a long way. Click, clack. That is an artist, by the way. Right. Man, that jerky's nice. WP. 8 and 8. Oh, I see thing. So I'm going to try, once I've had this Gamer Sups lemonade, I'm going to be back after dinner. I'm going to make a chili, which normally I suffer from a food coma because it's quite a heavy meal and I love a chili. I love just vegging out on the sofa after having a chili, right? But what I want to do is come back and stream some Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So I'm going to have this drink and then maybe in an hour or two have my meal around 6, 7. And I plan on coming back online at 8 o'clock tonight. Now, yesterday, after having a drink, I was ready to go. I had the energy. I didn't feel bloated. I didn't feel groggy. I didn't feel like fatigued or anything like that. So it really did help. So I am hoping that after consuming this bad boy, it's going to be more of the same. And that tastes really nice. Not going to lie. It is a bit sharp because it's lemon, but it's still quite nice. Not as nice as that cherry, like sherbet flavour that I had last night. Man, that was nice. It didn't even say what flavour it was. It just said GG on the packet. GG Energy. So it could have even been grape flavour or whatever. I mean, the flavours in America are a little bit different. And this is Gamer Sups, you know, that their flavours are a bit random. Like some of the names of their drinks, like the one I had before, which was like a mango flavour, which was like brand risk. That was a really nice flavour. I could quite happily live off that flavour, but like there's so many different flavours. If I could have a sachet of every single one of their flavors sent to me, I would then probably go, right, that's my favorite, and buy one pot of that flavor. Because it's too expensive to try all their flavors out. Because if you lock yourself into like a $39 tub and you don't like it, it's kind of a bit of a shame, isn't it? Or I'd be willing to pay them $20 for a sachet of every one of their flavors, you know, or $25, just so I can try every single one of their range. I would be happy to do that. But because they're in America, you got to think about the shipping times, the delays, and so on and so on. Whereas Sneak in the UK, it's pretty much going to be next day delivery, or a quicker delivery, and it's going to be cheaper for me to do that. And Sneak doesn't have quite a range of flavors that Gamer Sups have, but they are nice products and they've been endorsed by loads of people, so I'm willing to give them a go. And especially when you get 10 sachets, which you can choose out of all of their flavors. You can choose 10 sachets and get a shaker for 20 quid. It's like happy days. I am in for that. So payday, I'll be making an order on Sneak to get my shaker and trial flavors, and then possibly the following month, because those 10 sachets, they're going to do me for a month easily, because they I don't necessarily consume that many energy drinks, and if I drink say one per stream, that's like 3 weeks, 3 weeks worth, because I do 3 streams a week. So I can make that last and then find out what flavors that I like, and then I can then order a tub, which is about 30 quid, which is a few servings, you know. Nice. Job done. Bish bash bosh. And swap out the alcohol for hydration and possible caffeine. All about caffeine, man. Caffeine monster. What am I doing? Short on the top, long on the bottom, right? That's what it wants from me. Sounds like a mullet, short on the top, long on the bottom. Yeah, I used to have a mullet years and years ago. Don't tell my mum. I remember, like, I think I was like 12 or something like that, 12, 13. And my mum used to take me to Snips. They've been going for years, that barber. Local barber in my old town where I used to live, right? And he was like, what do you want? I goes, can I have a flat top, please? And my mum's face just dropped, because I just watched Rocky 4, right? And my my mum's face dropped. And then he pulled out this comb, put it through my hair, and was like... I had a flat top for a little while. If he dies, he dies. It was funny. And I had a perm at 15. I've gone bald. I've had long hair. I've had a mullet. I had hair right down to my bum before. Really long. Like 4-foot hair. It was crazy. I used to walk like a junglist, like, with it all like a really loose ponytail, like all my hair gathered up and just like loosely gathered with a knot there, and I just bowl like that and just swing my hair. I was a dick. I had my Reebok Classics on. I had my Adidas tracksuit, silver with white stripes. Originals. That was a really expensive. That was an expensive tracksuit. It was like 120 quid. Quite expensive. I was a proper chav. And morning, how you doing? Welcome. Like a Vega mask. Whee! I don't know what I just walked into, but that's a picture to be sure. I was a junglist. Junglist massive. Right, so I need woo. I have woo. 2. Number 2. Woo. And how are you? And welcome. Give this man a gun. I heard Ballerina isn't doing too well in the box office. Surprise, surprise. Anything you can do, I can do better. Clearly not. Okay, that's enough of the sass. No more sass from me. I'm going to have a sass-free day today. Diet sass. Sugar-free sass. 35% off sass. That's a lie. Yeah, no more. All done. I've got it out of my system. Here we go. You got a white spot on a clear bit of plastic. Just use a glass file, trust in the process. And there's no more nub marks. All good. I didn't order my Gundam fan with no spikes. I love that emote, man. That's fucking sick. I'm surprised. I mean, it looks like Asuka. I can't never pronounce her name, but without the red ears. It's a very good emote. I like it. Right. Am I putting that in there like that? And that flies out like that? Yes. My neck just cracked. Yeah, it's a full song. Well, actually, it's not the full song. I had to clip it because Trigger Fire only allows a certain amount of space. I think you can only upload like 20 megabyte videos, which kind of sucks, man. You know, what am I paying him for? I pay him every month. I want more fucking bandwidth, Mr. Triggerfire. I want more storage space for videos. I don't like being creatively strangled. How you doing, Falchion? And welcome, dude. It looked like you had a lot of fun at that War and Peace show. We have those in the UK as well, as you would expect, because of, you know, World War II and Remembrance Day and VE Day and D-Day and every other day that's celebrated to represent, like, you know, winning the war and shit. But they're good shows. They're good shows. They're good days out. War, shing. Is that how it works? War. Holy shit balls. Fuck. You could walk down the street with this and probably get shot by a cop. Oh, what is it? Don't know. Shoot him anyway. It's crazy. Interesting. Very, very plasticky though. Lots of plastic slapping on plastic. Visually great, but doesn't feel very solid, like very flimsy. Incredible. Speaking of incredible, there's a new fighting game coming out based on the show. I don't know whether it's going to be any good. It might get boring really quickly, but certainly anyone who's a massive Invincible fan, oh, not Incredible, Invincible. Anyone's an Invincible fan, you know, you're in luck. There's a video game coming. Oh man. Right, that's that. Now I'm making the top half. That's the bottom bit. Now I've got to make the top bit. All right. All right. We continue. Right, so that's that. More. No, I don't need woo. I need what? I need WP, which is this one. So it's WP 9 and 10. And WP 2. WN 4 and 1, I guess. And WM. Holy fuck! This is gonna be These are gonna be massive. They're gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be big. It's going to be big, yeah. Big boy. Big boy. Going to have a massive penis. Gonna have two big fucking things on it. It's like the unicorn's already fucking massive. It's going to be like extra massive. Like 50% more mass. Pinky. Yeah. stuff and things, guys. Stuff and things. Just remember, always add salt. I was listening to an audio story on YouTube the other day with regards to a SAS sniper who was responsible for a very, very high kill count, right? Going to his local range with a really old rifle, no scope, iron sights, and just sitting there, just like doing his windage and stuff like that, you know, just seeing what was going on. And there was some sort of like ex-soldier, probably special forces or whatever, right? White Jack the lad, knew everything, had all the fancy kit, had a really new weapon platform with all of the flashy kit and stuff. Loads of people were hanging around him, probably some sort of like YouTuber or whatever. And they started taunting like the guy, not knowing who he was, like saying, "Oh, is that, you know, is that weapon's as old as my granddad," and all that sort of stuff. He ended up going up to the range after about, you know, an hour just hanging around, just like checking the flags and stuff like that. 750 yards, one shot hit the target, the centre mass, iron sights. And someone else that was on the range recognised him. And he just like went about his day. It's like it was nothing. Crazy. Aim small, miss small, right? So I may or may not have another project gun in the works. Nice. What goes to more of that story is it doesn't matter who you are, how skillful you think you are, or what gear you've got. There's always going to be that one person that's better than you. And they don't need to show off. They don't need to brag. They don't need to, like, you know, flap their wings or be a peacock. I've outshot people who have modern synthetic stock scoped rifles with my old Mossy and iron sights. Yeah, it's true. But the, what do you call it? The they all thought it was they all thought it was 700 yards, but he then went, it was 750. I paced it out. Oh, fuck. 750 yards, iron sights, one shot. Crazy, right? Don't know what rounds he was using or whatever, but it was a really, really good story. And it was, even though, and another addition to the story, he was in the King's Guard as well. and a lot of people think that the King's Guard or the Queen's Guard or whatever are all pompous, like guys that are chosen for the job, whereas they're literally offered the job from their abilities, their recommendations from their SOs and stuff like that, and it's a privileged job rather than it's just some dickhead in a fancy hat. Like the Queen's Guard or the King's Guard or the Palace Guard, they are not to be fucked with because they might just be ex-SAS. I was shooting at 300 yards. That's still a long way. It's still a long way. But just imagine being able to hit a target centre mass 750 yards away with one round. It was an incredible story. And they was all joking and laughing about it. It's like because like he was Palace Guard or something. Like it's not to be laughed at because those guys do not fuck around. And they are from prestigious barracks, and some of them have been operators for a long, long time, know their shit. And it's a privilege to work at the palace, so that's why they do it. You know, a lot of people go there to mock them and take selfies with them and this, that, the other. But a lot of people don't know that those guys have been through some shit, know some shit, and very good, or from good military background. They're not just some dickhead on a horse. The furthest I've reached was 400 yards. Nice. That's still quite far. You must have very good eyesight if you can see a target that far away, know the windage and stuff like that, and you know your weapon more than anyone else. You fired it enough. In the field, you know what's possible and what's not. And obviously, like muscle memory and training and everything else sort of kicks in. So you know to be up like a few clicks up and left and all that sort of stuff. It's impressive. It is impressive. To then hear that ting like a second and a half later or something. It took me about 8 rounds to get on that target though. Oof, missed a bit. Yeah, it just makes it even more impressive, doesn't it? Being able to hit that target, no fucks given, one shot, and then pack up your rifle. Like, you know, you done what you needed to do that day. Crazy. But yeah, he'd got more killed confirmed. I can't remember his name in the story, and I can't remember the soldier involved. But apparently he's got the most shots, most confirmed kills than certain battalions combined in the UK. Like he's yeah, he's shot a lot of people. There was an interview with him recently on YouTube, and he was talking about, like, you know, ending it all and this, that, and the other, like sitting there and like chewing on his sidearm, and it was his dog that sort of stopped him from pulling the trigger, because the dog was looking at him and tilting its head to one side, and he was like, "Fuck," you know, so close to ending it all. And you could see the pain in his eyes. Like, it was crazy. It was a crazy story. Like, some of the things that he said he's been involved in. And I think he was the one that done like the longest sniping shot or something. It was like 2 kilometers or some nonsense like that. It was just like ridiculous. But it was like do or not. He was like literally lobbing the rounds. I can't remember his name though. That's the sad thing about it. But he probably prefer it that way. It was very interesting, and I would just like to shake that guy's hand, man, because, you know, that's a remarkable feat of you know, being a specialist and being in positions where you've got to sit in your position for days on end, pissing and shitting, and you know, Sniper 1 is wiping Sniper 2's ass and stuff like that, because that's what they had to do. It's an interesting things that these guys went through, like on a day-to-day basis, where people like take their life for granted so badly. I haven't been to the long range in a while, but next time I go, I'm 100% bringing the Martini Henry. Would be almost 3/4 of a second before the bullet would reach the target. Nice. Low velocity, but big and heavy. Hang on, is that one? No, I haven't sorted that one out either. Huh. I like mixing this into Warhead by Crust. They go together like, oh, so good. Would probably sound like if you hit a target with a literal hammer. Wow. Well, at least you know when you've hit it. I'm being overrun with big parts. What? Oh, new piece. One of the biggest pieces on the fucking board. Bam. That's what she said. I've been too busy with new stuff, new ammo, and bringing new friends to the range to have time for long range for like checks phone for videos. I've lost time. It was like 3 years. Get yourself down there. If it's something you enjoy, and you fancy maybe testing your metal a little bit and pushing your range and whatnot, take one of your favorite rifles down there and just like, you know, spread the legs, not spread the legs, but you know, Let them spread their legs, I guess. That's the wrong term. Not like spread their legs like sexually. I meant like let them go, like, you know, to put them through their paces, so to speak. Stretch. That's it. Stretch the legs. Take the legs for a stretch. That's exactly what I meant to say. Long range is a lot more zen than the 100 yards range. Yeah, of course, you can sit there, chill out. You can check the flags for the windage. You know, you can sit there and relax and wait for that right moment. There's no rush. And you never know, you might see someone down there who's been around the block, knows a thing or two, sees you with one of those rifles, might come over and want to speak to you. Right. That goes in there. That Swiss rifle I got back in the summer of last year on an impulse buy is begging to go on the long range. Same with my Kano. Ever since I tried the new bullets I got for it, yeah, do it. You know, plan a weekend where you can go down there and enjoy yourself. Pew pew, there's a gun in there. You're not going to be able to see it, but there is a gun in there. And it will be good to get like a 2 or 3 mil blue gem and put it in there. That wants to come out. I'm hoping something goes on there to stop that from coming out. I don't think it does, because that just wants to just turn out and just fall out. So I've got to be careful with that. Right, WP 1 and 1. Yeah. And woo 3 and woo 4. I am not looking forward to tomorrow, getting up early and having to go to work and do a completely different shift that I'm used to. And possibly a different run that I'm not used to early in the morning. Oh, I just hope I'm not being stitched up with a really, really bullshit run. However, I finished the day at 6 o'clock, so I'll be home for about 6:30 after dinner and a shower and whatnot. I should be online for an evening stream from 8 o'clock. Hey, Joe, welcome. How are you? How you doing? So I'll be playing some gaming tomorrow night. Doing good. How's you? I'm all right, mate. I am chilling. So I heard your country's going for a little bit of a parliamentary reshuffle after it's found out that one party has been found to be like cheating the election or something. Sounds pretty juicy. So I hope your country and everything else it turns out to be okay. I've been heads down at work, but it sounds like it won't. Yeah, I hope that it all comes out. You know, I hope everything turns out for the best. Nobody likes corruption. Right, okay. So I need that and that, which is, I believe, these two bits, because it looks like it. So I'm going to just assume that that is what that is, and I'm going to use them. It's just parts. It's just massive parts. Like that's going to go on there or something like that, and then that goes up there. It's going to be big, man. And they're going to be up there. Holy fuck! This thing's going to be like a lot. It's going to be tall. Now I've lost where I am. Well, I've done that bit. I'm up here with this bit, doing these bits. Got it. I'm good. Same. I've been too busy with this job training to have time for political shenanigans going on in my country. Yeah, big weapon. Well, as long as you're nowhere near California or Los Angeles, you're going to be all right. Because I heard shit's getting real down there. I still haven't seen that Oppenheimer movie about the atomic bomb and all that nonsense. Apparently it's supposed to be good. I've not seen it. Just about as far as I can be. It's funny, right? San Andreas fault could be the answer to all the world's problems. but it sleeps. Holy fuck. What? Welcome to Confusion Land. It's not. What the fuck? What about that bit? I don't want that bit, right? I don't want to break it. But none of it's making any sense. Because of this thing. Oh, I'm supposed to put it in that way around. Oh, I'm an idiot. Now it's making sense. Fuck me. That is longer than my forearm. And that's not even extended. It's going to have two of these things on its back. Like that. Okay, that's all the gamer subs gone. Right, so now I need to make this thing. Okay. I need WV, apparently. Oh, pardon me. And double. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. There's no polycap here, man. No. No polycap. Solid. Solid plastic. I have a challenge for you, Rick. A what would you do in this situation type of thing. Okay. Go for it. Let's go. I like a challenge. And hello there, Kevin the Reaper. How you doing? Welcome back. It's something we have been dealing with at my job for a while now. Oh, okay. Nat is one of the goddamn fucking wings. But even still, I'm not even finished there because I still need to make the rail that these go up on. They don't just plug straight into that, although I suppose you could plug it straight into there. Yeah, you can. But it's got to go on a rail, like sort of slide up and down. You need to drill a hole of a certain size through a part. There's 4 different tools for this process: a drill, an end mill, a reamer, and a burnisher polishing tool. Jesus Christ. Wing, 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 wing. The kit is calling. Wing, wing. Wing. The holes have been coming out oversized at the end of the process. However, literally all of the tools you have are reground and nowhere near maximum size. You change out the reamer for one that's smaller but still intolerant, yet it's still oversized. When you measure the hole, I normally do a pilot hole, right, to start with, and then use a bigger drill and then step up and step up and step up and step up until I got the diameter that's needed. We'll check in with the vernier every now and again to make sure it's right, and then obviously if it is countersinking, mill it to countersink it. But yeah, I would start small because you can always remove material but you can't put it back, right? So I always drill smaller hole and a bigger hole and a bigger hole and a bigger hole and a bigger hole until you got the right size. If you don't have the right size drill bit, you need to get the right size drill bit. You know, if you're boring a hole and it needs to be a certain size, you got to use the right tool. Surely that's not a challenge, right? Surely it's just common sense. Meatballs. But the tools are already on the smaller size of the tolerance. Well, it sounds to me like if you haven't got if the results are not what you're looking for, then you need different tools. You still need the right tool bit for the hole, right? Or if you're CNCing and you've got the bit on the lathe, you can start on the inside and work your way out, and you can turn it rather than drill it. Because you can get them bits that are stationary, or drill bits that are stationary, and you just turn it and do it on a CNC rather than using a drill. In all fairness, the tolerance is very, very, very fine. Yo, thank you so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where'd that come from? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. It is time for meatballs now. I can afford some meatballs now. I might need to change the song because it does go on for a little bit. Thank you so much. Hype Train Level 2. Being Sage just subscribed. What is happening? Being Sage, Arin, Tosaka, Keenan, Summersoft, and Deem Druid to Musai. Thank you so much, dude. Legend. unlock a random emote. We're halfway through a new emote, guys. Because the last emote we got was actually a pretty decent one. Let's see if I can find it. What was it? Was it? I don't know what it was. I can't remember what one it was. I think it was this one. I think it was the balloon dog that does a turd. And then turns into a balloon dog, and then like roll does a turd and turns into a balloon dog and does a turd. It was pretty good. I thought I'd be nice to others because nobody has been nice to me today, but I knew I would find some also. Oh man, I'm so sorry that you're having a bad day. But yeah, that was really nice, dude. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You've been a massive support. This thing's really clicky and clacky. But once it's on the actual backpack, I mean, I can put that up there like that and that in there like that. So that goes up like that, goes up, and then clicks in there. And then I can spin that round. And that goes like that and just completely spins off the mountain, but it's okay. Once that's like that, I can then maybe put that on there for now. And then put this on here. Holy fuck! This thing is bigger than I thought it was going to be. It really is something else. And this is only in unicorn mode. It's not even really in banshee mode. The only way I've been able to do that is by opening the wing, like the banshee wing type things. But I'm taking this off because I need to put this on the action display stand for this to sort of be able to sort of carry the weight. I don't want to break anything. It's crazy. Oh, we got something. We got something. What do we get? What do we get? We got spilt the tea emote. Thank you so much. Perfect. Because I'm always spilling stuff. Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough. So yeah, this thing's crazy big. And to think that I'm going to be painting this thing, it's going to take me absolutely ages. But I am going to be putting magnets in here because magnets are necessary. Because it doesn't stay shut because of other things going on. But I prefer it open like that or flat like that. It just makes more sense and it's collapsed. And it looks cleaner. But I will, once it's all primed and cleaned up and whatnot, I will glue some magnets inside. So when it comes to having it like that, they will keep this thing nice and shut. Right, so you can stand back up again. You're a badass. You're a fucking badass, unicorn. You really are. But this is one of the wings, and it is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 inches tall. When fully extended, I'm pretty sure it does go further than that, but it might not let me. Oh, it does. Here we go. It does let me. Holy fuck balls. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 inches tall for one of the wings. Nuts. I think you need a rave. It's been a while. Not just any kind of rave. No, there's only one rat rave. Look at that. It's like it's gone from blow to suck. So at the beginning of Spaceballs, when it goes past the camera, dun 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 dun. If you've ever seen Spaceballs, you know exactly what I'm on about. Mega Maid. Welcome. Sort of winding down now because I need to make dinner. It is 5 o'clock. I'm going to be back later though, playing some more Xenoblade Chronicles. I was playing that last night. It's a lot of fun. And on Monday we're going to be back as we build the other one of these, which because there's one either side, and then we're going to work on the tails, which come out of the bottom here. And there is wire. I've got to sort of feed some wire through the thing, and all of the like spine, I guess, of the tails, sort of like go along the wire, and the wire enables it to sort of flex and whatnot. So that's cool. You can eat out of the shield. Yeah, it's massive. You can use it like a massive spoon. Or you can do your gardening with it. It's like a shovel. Hey, Jesus Christ, if you lived in California, you could probably use this as a surfboard. It's crazy big. It's insane. It's a good kit. Now, I've built the original unicorn years and years and years and years ago. I've subsequently given that away. But this is vastly bigger because obviously it's got all the Fennecs and Banshee parts and other bits and pieces on it. So it's, even though the unicorn is a massive perfect weight on its own, compared to say like the Unleashed and stuff like that, because yeah, I've got the RX-78 mega size. It's insane. Yeah, that's there. Big old boy. And I would like to get the mega size unicorn now because the unicorn does scale really, really big. I can only imagine like the unicorn being massive because the unicorn's actual size compared to other mobile suits, it does scale really, really large. It's a big boy. So it's going to be interesting to do like a size comparison next to the other perfect grades. So I might do a YouTube video where I do that. I'll just have them all on the table and just talk about the sizes and stuff. And thank you so much for the follow. Binging. What a cool name. And binging chilling. I don't think that would be legal in California. No, everything's illegal in California, but rioting isn't, apparently, according to the mayor. Everyone can riot. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine. Nothing is on fire. It's all peaceful protest. What the fuck is going on, man? Do you have the MGX Strike Freedom? I do. It's down there. Why? I just felt like putting it in a hole and just forgetting I have it. The MGX, very cool build. I need to display it. I'm ashamed of it. You know, I don't think it should be an MGX. I just think it should be labeled a Strike Freedom 2.0. I don't think there's any part of that build that made me feel like it was in the X, like the Unicorn. The Unicorn MGX was worth the money. I just think it's just like, had they gone with a different color inner frame, they still used that same color molded like mustard gold plastic. Now, had it had metal parts in it and different materials, I think it would have been more extravagant. But the silhouette and everything else, yeah, it's cool. I mean, I've got a lot of Seed Boys along here, right? I really should have it there with the Seed Boys, but I just don't. What I needed to do is I boxed up a load of stuff because this was really busy. So I boxed up the other day. I boxed up like 2 boxes of kits. They're in there in the cupboard. And what I did was I was cleaning the surfaces down and stuff, and I just sort of put stuff here and there. I didn't really think about where stuff was going, but I just put the MGX down there just for lols. Just you belong down there. You're there. The MGX Unicorn's up there where it belongs, looking down on everything it surveys. Good thing about the Strike Freedom MGX is even if you don't power on it already, yeah, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. I'm shitting on it for no reason. There's nothing wrong with the kit. I just think it's just overpriced and overhyped, and it should just be labelled as a 2.0. Right, I would love to stay, guys. I really would. But I've got things I need to be doing. I've got to cook dinner and so on. But I'm going to be back in about 3 hours' time to play some Xenoblade Chronicles. And yeah, the new Unleashed is going to be a good one. That is going to look good next to the Unicorn, I think, because that again is they scale big. Because the charged counterattack kits are large in scale anyway. So whether it's the HG, the RG, the MG, they scale really, really big. So it's going to be interesting to put it next to the Unicorn. And pre-orders are being taken in the UK now. So it looks like some stores have managed to allow themselves some pre-order slots. So that's cool. I might not pre-order one. I might wait a year or so until I get one. I'm not in any mad rush to get one. I want to see what the reviews are like and what people say about it first before I pick one up. But certainly, I will get one eventually. Right, we are off, guys. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the subs. It's been awesome. What a cool last hour of the show. I'm going to be back in 3 hours' time, playing some Xenoblade. So if you want to hang out, come back. See me on, come back, and I'll be playing some gaming. I'm gonna wait for the bootleg version. Well, you never know, because like Daban obviously will clone it, and it might end up being a good show. You never know. I've yet to try a Daban perfect grade, and I think after building this, I might try and see if I can hunt down the Fenix from Daban, because I'm not paying 700 quid for for a Fenix from Bandai when I can get the Fenix 160 scale for about 120 quid. Anyway, thanks guys. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follows and stuff like that. You've been legends, and I'll speak to you soon. All right.